Action Network 2025 March on Wall Street. Please welcome the President of National Action Network Youth and College Division, Minister Christian Matthew.
On Wall Street. Do we have anybody excited to fight for freedom? Do we have anybody excited to fight for liberty? Look at the person next to you and say, we came to fight. And we came for good trouble. Make some noise one more time. I am Christian Matthew, and it is an honor to stand here as we open up the 2025 March on Wall Street, as we are continuing to fight against everything that this administration is doing against diversity, equity, and inclusion. And when they try to silence us, we come to make some noise. That is why we are so grateful for our president and founder, the Reverend Dr. Sharpton, Reverend Dr. W. Franklin Richardson, all of the members of the board that said, let's not go to Washington, but let's go to Wall Street, and let's take our feet where the money is, and let's show them that we mean business. Because if they're going to use our dollars, they got to hear our mouth. If they got to use our dollars, they got to understand we're here to fight. You can't get rid of our presidents and think it's all right. We are going to stand up for our people no matter what. So that's why I'm standing here, and I really came to do roll call, and so I want to find out who is here. Who is here? I know we have people from across the nation. People came on long bus rides. Is Louisville, Kentucky in the house? Where's Louisville at? All right. Is Tennessee in the house? All right, Tennessee. Is Florida in the house? Is California in the house? Is Michigan in the house? Is Lancaster, Pennsylvania in the house? Where's Washington, D.C.? Anybody from Ohio in the house? Anybody from, let's see, where I forget, did I say Detroit? Where's Detroit at? All right, where is New York City? All right, and so we are going to go forth in our march. Look at the person next to you and say, I'm glad you're here. No justice? All right.
Ladies and gentlemen, let us now receive the President and founder of National Action Network, the Reverend Dr. Sharpton.
We are getting ready to line up. There's still buses on the road, but we come to show. They said nobody would come to Wall Street. Well, we here. We here by the thousands from all over the country. Let's welcome Martin Luther King III and Andrea Waters King. 62 years ago today,
Martin's father marched in Washington. 62 years later, the dream is not dead. It's the dreamers in many cases have reversed and tried to turn it into a nightmare. And those on Wall Street are the ones benefited from it. They're the ones getting the tax cuts at the expense of Medicaid, at the expense of SNAP. So we come to Wall Street rather than Washington this year to let them know you can try to turn back the clock, but you can't turn back time. We gonna keep the dream alive on Wall Street. So I'll do more speaking down the road. We gonna march past the board to our staging area and hear from all our civil rights leaders and Martin and all of us. What I want you to do is march, stay in line, stretch the line. You ain't gotta be bundling up against each other. If you hear anybody talking out of line, just turn them over to security, because we don't want none of the Trump folks trying to provoke something. There's a non-violent but absolutely determined march. Anybody talk any mess is getting in the way of the messengers, just take them out the march and keep on marching. All right, let's line up orderly and march orderly. This is not a bedlam. This is a march in the name of Dr. King.
everything's still dispersed. Good to see you.
So come this way, yep.
Right now, all I'm saying wherever the crowd is, that's
steps, 2 steps.
More than 2. Everybody start.
Press back, we're going to start walking. Press back, we're going to start walking. You gotta move. We have to march. You gotta move. Yes, you gotta move.
Guys, let's go. Let's start moving. Guys.
Jamie, rush, move back. Move back.
I'm behind you.
Guys, you gotta move back. You gotta move back. We have to march.
Guys, we're gonna start marching.
Medial walk back. Medial walk back. Medial walk back. You gotta move. Medial walk back. Back, please. Walk back. Walk back. Medial walk back. Please walk back. Please walk back to the side. Move to the side. Move to the side. Please. Please step back. Please step to the side. 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 Press, we gotta let him march, please. You gotta move out of the way, Press. Come on. Move back. Let's go, guys. You gotta move out of the way for the march. Move. The press has to move. Move to the side. Move to the side. Stay there.
Everybody to the side.
Move to the side. Please step to the side. Come on, guys. Move one side or the other. You don't want to hold things up. Let's go. Move to the side. Move to the side. Move to the side. You have to move to the side. We're having a march.
The side. If you don't move, we have
Please step to the side. Please step to the side. Move to the side. Please step 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 to the side. If you can, please get everyone to step to the side. Please step to the side.
everyone to the side.
Please step to the side. Please step to the side. Please step to the side. Please step to the side. Please step to the side. Please step to the side. Please step to the side. Please step to the side. Move all the way to the side.
Keep moving. Get to your right hand side.
Please step to the side. Please step to the side. Please step to the side. Please step to the side. Please step to the side. Please step to the side. Please step to the side.
Please to the side.
Please step to the side. Please step to the side.
Okay.
Please step to the side.
I have a bad leg. I have a bad leg. Get back. Watch.
Watch.
Why was it important?
Sir, you good?
Good to see you.
Okay, excuse me. Excuse me. Excuse me.
Press, you're holding up the march now. Please step to the side. Keep walking back. Keep walking back. Keep walking back. Step to the side.
March on Wall Street.
Everybody move to either side, please and thank you. My voice is straight. Everybody move to a side. So sorry.
Everyone has to move to the side. Move to the side. Keep moving.
Step to the side. Step to the side. Please step to the side.
Yes, ma'am.
Green vest. Hey, green vest. Y'all gotta keep moving on this side.
We're gonna start turning. You're gonna start turning. Let's go. Let's go. That's because of Broadway. This is what democracy looks like. This is what democracy looks like. No justice. No peace. No justice. No peace. You get the shotgun. We want it now.
Move to the side as we'll march. marching, please move to the side.
Good. Hey, if you guys just kind of file in and then you can back up and get the shot. Okay? Thank you. Yeah, come on, get the shot right here. Hold on, y'all. Hold, take the shot.
Excellent. Thank you, sir.
Thank you. Okay. All right, they're moving. Okay, come on. Moving. Thank you. We moving. Yeah, you good.
Stand to the side, please. Stand to the side, please. Stand to the side, please.
Thank you. Take the shots and keep going. Take the shot and move. Take the shot and move. Okay, that's it. Just move. That's simple.
Dave, you're in the middle again. Okay. Clear out.
Oh, I know. Keep the dream alive. Keep the dream alive. We're stuck here for a while. We're stuck in the back.
We're only going to go till this 3 day, and then we make a walk back to No. I'm going back to. We got somebody down there. Let me know if I'm in your way. Nowhere to go.
Pick a side. Make a hole. Zip up your bag. Oh, thank you.
Keep the dream alive! Keep the dream alive! Keep the dream alive! Keep the dream alive! This
peace. No justice. No 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 peace. What do we want? Justice. What do we want? Justice. What do we want? Justice. When do we want it? Now. What do we want? Justice. What do we want? Justice. When do we want it? Now. When do we want it? Now. No justice. No peace. 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 What do we want? Justice. What do we want? Justice. When do we want it? Now. When do we want it? Now. No justice. No peace. No justice. No peace.
Show me what democracy looks like.
who? When democracy is under attack, what do we do? Stand up, fight back. When democracy is under attack, what do we do? Stand up, fight back. When democracy is under attack, what do we do? Stand up, fight back. When democracy is under attack, what do we do? When democracy is under attack, what do we do? When democracy is under attack, what do we do? Group photo, 1199, group photo, group photo.
Where, right here?
Hey, Ray, can you help get the purple shirt too? Group photo. 1199, group photo, group photo. Listen up, 1199. The camera is right here. Listen up. The camera's right here. Get them signs up.
Hard times make good times.
Thank you so much.
Vice chairman of the Men's Auxiliary involved at the House of Justice. What's your name? Okay, Mr. Lawrence. But listen, I can get you connected with everybody in the Men's Auxiliary and have you coming through our meeting, and then you can tell us about going on.
rightly deserve. To Donald Trump and his corporate friends, we say this: underestimate the power of we the people at your own risk. Because we will continue to mobilize. We will continue to organize. We will march and rally and build power. And yes, we are coming for the vote, because you can wave your Sharpie around. You can cozy up to corrupt billionaires. You can line your pockets, but the truth remains: this country does not and will never have a damn king. Not on our watch. We are proud to stand with all of you today. We, the people, say now is the time for freedom. Thank you.
Let us welcome at this time, from the Security Division of 32BJ SEIU and State President of National Action Network in the state of Michigan, Alvin Carter and Reverend Charles Williams.
No justice! No justice! What do we want? When do we want it? And if we don't get it, all right, let me hear you make some noise out there, y'all. Hey, look, we come today because we want to make sure we send a clear-cut message to Wall Street, send a clear-cut message to the bankers, send a clear-cut message to the bondholders, send a clear-cut message to the CEOs. We know that y'all hiding in the closet. We know that y'all hiding in the boardroom. But we here to tell you today we cutting the light on and you can't hide no more. Some people would say, well, we just make money. That's all we do. But what we know is that you are the reason why we have legislators in Congress, in state legislatures today. You are the reason that we have folks who aren't voting for voting rights in the halls of Congress today, for the checks that you write, to the political PACs that you support. And we come to Wall Street to let you know we see you and we're going to keep fighting until justice comes. We are here to let you know that although you have dug your heels into the sands of time and suggested that you ain't going to support DEI, you may not give us DEI in the boardroom, but we're going to fight for DEI until justice comes, from this day all the way until. Some people say, well, our hands are tied. Ain't nothing we can do. It's funny to me that your hands is tied and nothing you can do, but when you want to raise prices, you raise prices. When you want to make money, you make money. We want DEI, and we're going to stand up and fight back until justice comes. Let me hear you make some noise.
Let us now welcome the President and CEO of Unidos US and the President of APRI, Janet Maguria and Cleola Brown.
Hola, buenos dias, buenas tardes, good afternoon. My name's Janet Maguria and I'm President and CEO of Unidos US, the largest Latino civil rights and advocacy organization in the country. I'm proud and honored to be here in solidarity with so many distinguished leaders and communities on the civil rights front. We are marching today for economic justice because civil rights are economic justice. Too many in our nation still struggle to find a job that can support their families, to put food on the table for their children, and to afford the high cost of housing and health care. And despite many promises, we've seen little to no action from those in power in Washington to help the majority of Americans who are coping with the rising costs of living and inflation. This is not fair. This is not justice. We need leaders to recommit to one of the most fundamental principles that has driven the civil rights movement since the beginning: equal opportunity. We want equal opportunity. You know, We cannot give in to the naysayers who are falsely claiming that our country's changing demographics are a problem. They are wrong, plain wrong. Companies know better than anybody that our communities are the current and future economic engine of this nation. We are the solution, not the problem. Just look at the numbers for proof. Together, Black, Asian American, and Latino communities make up nearly half of the American population. For those under the age of 18, we are already over half the children in this country. In short, we are America's future workers, business owners, taxpayers, and customers. And despite the lack of full economic justice, our spending power is equivalent to the third largest GDP in the world. Imagine what would happen if we gave those in all communities equal opportunities. Imagine how much more we will contribute to the well-being of the American economy. This is the message I want to send to those on Wall Street. We have choices when we use our spending power. Work with us, include us, invest in us. If you do, we all win. It's not only the right thing to do, it's the smart thing to do for your bottom line. And if you care about your bottom line, you should call out policies and actions that are contrary to our country's economic interests. Tariffs, cuts to health care and education, and costly, extreme, and ineffective mass deportation campaigns undermine business and hurt our economy. Your silence today on Wall Street is a clear message to your customers, employees, and shareholders. Your values and your voice in this moment matter, and we are here today to hold Wall Street accountable. Let us work together. Tu lucha es mi lucha. Your fight is my fight. Seguimos adelante. Onward. Muchas gracias.
Hello out there. Hello out there. That's what I'm talking about. There are a few nut buckets walking around with a whistle and a banger, trying to make sure that you are not heard. But one thing is for sure. They can see you. They can see you. And the proof is in the pudding of all of the people that are out here saying that justice is ours and they will not erase us. Do you hear me, y'all? Now, I wish that I was speaking to you in a country where government things were not wearing masks. I wish I was speaking to you from a country where the government was not trying to take people to detention centers. I wish that I was talking to you in a country where 17 million people had not just been put out of their work. This is what's going on. They don't think that we see them, but we see what they're doing. And all the whistles they got and all the cowbells they have will not stop us. They want the history of who we are to disappear. Our job is to make sure that that does not happen. They have to understand that the White House that they're sitting in was built by people that look like this right here. Now that's a fact. If we take a look at who we are and what we built as a country, that dream that they may have is far from the dream that has anything to do with democracy. But one thing we know for sure, if we fight together, we win. If we fight, we win. If we fight, we win. Can I hear you? If we fight, we win. If we fight, and that's what this march is all about. Walk together, children, and don't you get tired. This ain't no long speech, but it's a long journey, and we are fit for the job. God bless you for being here today. Thank you all so very much.
Let us welcome the President and CEO of NCNW and the President and CEO of the National Coalition on Black Civic Participation, Siobhan Arline Bradley and Melanie Campbell.
Good morning, good morning, good morning. We are here standing on sacred ground for the people. We are here, NCNW, aligned with 318,000 black women that have lost their jobs in the last 7 months. We are here standing for DEI, because DEI is as American as apple pie. And I'm telling you, diversity, equity, and inclusion is for all people. We're here calling on corporations. If you're not with us, we're not with you. So I want you to stand with us today. No justice! No justice! God bless you. Let's stay in the streets.
I don't know. That's Ebony. All right, how you doing? How you doing, New York? Are you ready to fight? Are you ready to win? I'm Melanie Campbell, and I am here representing the Black Women's Roundtable and National Coalition. Look, New York, y'all know how to have a march, and we marched today. We put it out, and we let them know we're not going nowhere. Say it with me. We will not be erased. 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 We will not go back. We built this country. We built this country. Black and brown and young and old, LGBTQ, faith, all of us. We are America. Say it with me. We are America. We are America. And we ain't going back. We're not turning around. Peace and power. We will win. And we will send it all the way. We built the White House. You just borrowing it, baby. We'll be back. Peace and power.
Let us now welcome the International President of Zeta Phi Beta Incorporated and the Secretary Treasurer of NEA, Dr. Stacy N.C. Grant and Noel Candelaria.
Good afternoon. As I've been reflecting on where we are today as a nation and as a people, I'm reminded of Proverbs 21:15. When justice is done, good people are happy, but evil people are ruined. I'll say it again. When justice is done, good people are happy, but evil people are ruined. I don't have to tell you that there's a whole lot of evil happening right now in our nation. I want to give my personal condolences on behalf of Zeta Phi Beta Sorority Incorporated and the Divine Nine Council of Presidents to the families of the 2 children, our precious babies, who were killed, those who were injured at the Advocacy Catholic School in Minneapolis yesterday. Dr. King said, injustice anywhere is a threat to justice. So while we may be on Wall Street today, that doesn't mean that fighting for gun safety is any less important. Government and corporate DEI rollbacks are disproportionately harming black women, especially by affecting access to capital, promotions, and equitable work environments. More than 300,000 black women have been pushed out of the workforce in the last 90 days. But we are strong people. Say strong people. We are faithful people. Say faithful people. And we don't play about our money. Friends, we have been here before. The players may be a little different, the circumstances may be different, but this is nothing new. As A. Philip Randolph, my Sigma brother, said, the founder of Brotherhood of Sleeping Car Porters, threatened to march on Washington to highlight exclusion of African Americans from the defense industry. And do you know that what he had to do to threat to march was an executive order stating that there should be no discrimination in the employment of workers in defense industries, government, or before. So on August 28, 1963, as we know, more than 200,000 demonstrators took part in the March on Washington for Jobs and Freedom, which successfully pressured Kennedy on civil rights. We've come together before, just like today. In 2025, this March on Wall Street is to stand up for economic justice. I am the proud vice chair of the Divine Nine Council of Presidents and the international president of Zeta Phi Beta Sorority Incorporated, and through the extraordinary power of SHE, social, health, and economic justice, we tackle and head on the root causes of economic justice, from financial literacy for youth to entrepreneurship for women. So we stand with National Action Network and our partners to demand the justice to do the work. We are strong people. Say strong people. We are faithful people. Say faithful people. We don't play about our money. Say we don't play about our money. And we will march till victory is won.
Let us welcome at this time President and
Good morning, New York. Buenos dias, New York. I am Noel Candelaria. I'm a high school special education teacher from El Paso, Texas, and I am here with the National Education Association as the Secretary-Treasurer of the largest labor union in this country. Hermanos y hermanas, as an educator, I see every single day how inequity shows up in our classrooms. I see program cuts. I see our colleagues leaving our classrooms because they can't afford to stay in the profession. Our students are walking in carrying the weight of their families struggling with them every single day. And as a parent, I see how hard it is for families to keep up with the rising cost of housing, with medicine and college. But we are doing everything we can, and still we see a system that is rigged against each and every one of us. That is why today here, on this day, on August 28th, the 62nd anniversary of the March on Washington, I will deliver these words as we march on Wall Street, as we march to demand accountability. When we march, when we say, ya basta, enough, ya basta, enough, ya basta, enough. This march is not just about one day here in New York City. It is about building a movement, un movimiento that we cannot be ignored anymore. A movement that demands full and fair funding for every single public school and every student across this nation. Respeto y dignidad, respect and dignity for the workers who keep our community strong. Justicia económica, economic justice that lifts families, not just the wealthy few. We want safe, equitable communities where every single child can thrive. The original march in Washington called for both civil rights and economic justice, and today we are here to call the same. The dream of Dr. King cannot be realized while our students are starved, while our schools are taken of their resources, while our families are buried in debt, and our students' futures are sold off for profits. Cuando nos unimos, ganamos, and when we stand together, we win. This Labor Day season, we do more than just celebrate work. We demand justice, justice for workers, justice for families, justice for our children. So I ask you, march with us, levántense, raise your voices, because juntos, together we can, and we will build the economy, a democracy, and a society that is just, una justicia, a society that is equitable, equitativo, y listo para todos. And when I say justice, you say now, justice, now, justice, justice, justice. Let's get it done. Let's fight and let's win, because we all deserve it.
Let us welcome at this time President and founder of Ben Crump Law PLLC and President and CEO of the Leadership Conference on Civil and Human Rights and the Leadership Conference Education Fund, Attorney Ben Crump and Maya Wiley.
Economic justice is civil rights. 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 Sisters and brothers, I was talking to Reverend Al, and we both agreed. Worse than how they killed George Floyd. Worse than how they killed Breonna Taylor. Worse than how they lynched Ahmaud Arbery. Worse than how they killed Trayvon Martin is how they unalive us economically every day in every city, in every state, all across America. So we say to you, economic justice is civil rights. Economic justice is civil rights. Economic justice is civil rights. So, as Reverend Al proclaims me to be Black America's Attorney General,
I'm going to make the case in 3 points. And if you don't remember anything else I say, sisters and brothers, I want you all to remember this. Financial freedom helps make all of the other freedoms more than just a dream. Maya, they have to understand that economic justice makes all the other justices more than just a dream. And sisters and brothers, my Lord, having equal opportunity and access to capital gives us a better chance at generational wealth where it's not just a dream. Because we have to be willing to stand up for our black children's future. We have to be willing to speak up for our black children's future. And we have to be willing to fight for our black children's future. Because if we ain't willing to fight for our black children's future, we can't expect nobody else to fight for our black children's future. Are y'all ready to fight? Are y'all ready to fight? Are y'all ready to fight? Y'all ain't scared. Y'all ain't scared. Y'all ain't scared. Because if you're scared, get out of the way and let us who ain't scared get ready to fight for our black children. Thank you. I rest my case.
Attorney General has a nice ring to it when you put Ben Crump's name behind it. So let me just say this. Let me just say this. When you see qualified, you are looking in the mirror.
Amen.
When you see qualified, you are looking in the mirror.
Yes, ma'am.
Do you know who marched with us today? Representative MacGyver, who was arrested for trying to protect our rights, and she is qualified.
Yes. Yes, she is.
Someone else we need to call out. Governor Lisa Cook, a sister and the first black woman on the Fed, is qualified.
Yes,
now they are trying to claim that she is somehow not. But I say this and I share these names for this reason.
Yes, ma'am, buddy.
When they come for one of us, they come for all of us.
That's right.
When we say we are qualified, that means we are the future of this country. That means we know how to lead.
Yes.
We know how to found businesses.
Yes.
We know how to create jobs.
Yes.
We know the value of an education, and we know something else. We know when people think
Yes, ma'am.
that they can get ahead by pulling us down.
That part.
Because when they say they're coming for diversity and equity and inclusion and accessibility, guess what they're really coming for? Us. And guess why they are coming? Because we are qualified. Because we lead. Because we found businesses. Because we created this country. We built this country. And we will not let anyone take it from us. So I say with my Attorney General, economic justice is civil rights. Economic justice is civil rights. Economic justice is civil rights.
Let us now welcome the President of American Federation of Teachers, Randy Weingarten.
Okay, when was the last time most of
prosper on Wall Street. Not for a long time. But this is where the billionaires live. This is what we must fight. Because this country must be about jobs and justice. Can I hear an amen for that? This country must be about fairness. This country must be freedom. This country must be about workers and what workers do. Are you with me? So what's happening today? The reason is because we are saying to the billionaire class, we are saying to the people on Wall Street, you need to be fairer. You need to fight for all of us in America, not just yourself. We need legislation that creates a workers' tax cut. We need health care that includes more people, not takes people off health care. We need a job program that has better jobs and better pay. So that is why today, as so many other people are scared, what we're doing is standing up, showing up, and speaking out. Are you with me? We need to strengthen, not abandon public education. Are you with me? We need college that is affordable. Are you with me? We need health care that is affordable. Are you with me? We need Social Security that is there for our children and our grandchildren. Are you with me? This is not a radical agenda. This is the labor movement's agenda. This is our agenda. This was the agenda in the '63 March. Are you ready to fight for it? Are you ready to fight hard? Are you ready to speak out? Are you ready to show up? Are you ready to stand up? Are you ready to vote? Solidarity.
Let us welcome at this time the Northeast Regional Director of National Action Network and professor at Vanderbilt University and notable author, Reverend Steffi Bartley and Reverend Dr. Michael Eric Dyson.
No justice! No justice! When do we want it? When do we want it? Let's give God a hand of praise. This is not our first rodeo being down these streets. Our foreparents walk down here every day to build all of these buildings that you see. And we're here today to let everyone know that we want to continually be included. DEI is a part of our lives. How dare you shut us out? And we want you to know that we're not going to sit back and allow this to happen. We're going to fight until heaven hears about it, because the scriptures declare, if my people that are called by my name humble themselves and pray, seek his faith, he's going to heal our land. And so our land is going to be healed. Thank God, no justice, no peace.
We ain't gonna let no petty, petulant, pugnacious, prevaricating president tell us that we ain't qualified. We have the most unqualified, incompetent, nitwittery, nincompookery, dumbassery that has prevailed in this nation's history. DEI is a bridge. It ain't the goal. The goal is justice. The goal is democracy. You didn't want us to have reparations. You didn't want affirmative action. And now we conceded the legitimacy of DEI, and you don't want that. What you don't want is black brains, black excellence, black intelligence. So you trying to ban our books, but we gonna keep reading. You trying to ban our texts, but we gonna keep reading. You trying to ban our schools, but we gonna keep attending. We will not surrender to this fatal incompetence that prevails in America. Was Abraham Lincoln woke when he signed the Emancipation Proclamation? Was Martin Luther King Jr. woke when he said, I have a dream? Was Jesus woke when he said, stay awake because the enemy is coming? And I'm telling you, I ain't going nowhere. I'm going to stay woke. I'm going to keep waking up every morning that God gives me breath. And if America takes it seriously, we will stay woke as well. You say, what was it like to be in the civil rights movement? You're in it right now. What was it like to march with King? You're marching with Sharpton. So stand up. Our leader is not an orange apparition. Our leader got better hair, better brains, better instinct. Reverend Al Sharpton is our leader, and we will continue to march with him. Stay woke. Don't stay asleep. Stay woke.
Let us welcome at this time the Mayor of Newark, New Jersey, the Honorable Raz J. Baraka.
No justice! No justice! You guys look good out there. Somebody asked me why we were on Wall Street today. I said we are here because we are standing on the hallowed grounds of our ancestors, and we demand reparations now and reparations forever. We want reparations for slavery. We want reparations for every Sambo, for every bad book that they put out, for every bad image that they made for us. We want reparations because they stole housing from us, because they burned down Black Wall Street. We want reparations for our children and our children's children. And if we don't get reparations, then we should be out here as often as we possibly can. We are here because our ancestors demand that we be here, because the times demand that we be here, because every mayor in every city in America should be rising up right now as Donald Trump tries to send the National Guard into our communities. We are here as they create the biggest transference of wealth this country has ever seen. Our mothers can't afford child care. Our children can't afford health care. We can't go to schools that are diverse, that are equitable, that are full of inclusion. We are here because we don't have a choice to be here. We are here because our future demands us to be here. We're here because we're black, because we're beautiful, because we're proud, because we stand on what we believe in, because we love our community, we love our city, we love our family, we love this country. We're going to love it until it loves us back. God bless y'all.
Let us welcome the President and CEO of the National Urban League, Mark H. Muriel.
No justice, no justice, no justice. Economic justice is a civil right. In 1963, when Martin Luther King, my predecessor Whitney Young, and others marched on Washington, they marched for jobs and freedom. In 2025, we say no to the tariff turmoil that makes food and household items more expensive. We say no to the big, ugly bill that shifts wealth from working men and women to 1,000 billionaires in America. We say no to a tax on health care, Medicaid, SNAP, and food stamps, which will make America less healthy and more hungry. We say no to the smear campaign against black women like Lisa Cook, a governor of the Federal Reserve. We say no to smear campaigns that seek to make diversity, equity, and inclusion and equal opportunity a bad thing in America. And we say no to the retreat in this nation, to the commitment, which is our birthright, from the Emancipation Proclamation to the 13th, 14th, and 15th Amendments
to the Civil Rights Act of '64, to the Voting Rights Act, to the commitments made after the tragic murder of George Floyd. Now we have a message for Wall Street today. $6 trillion is the spending number for blacks and Latinos. If you add Asians and LGBTQ, that number is $8 trillion. Together we are larger as an economy than any country but China and the United States. We say to Wall Street, understand that by 2030, 40% of all new mortgage originations will be from blacks, Latinos, and Asians. Diversity, equity, and inclusion is not a slogan, it's a bridge, but it also is about growth, it's about jobs, and it's about justice. With DE&I, with diversity, equity, and inclusion, the American economy can grow. We say yes to the defense of American democracy. We say yes as we demand diversity. We say yes as we defeat poverty in this country. Today we stand up. We stand up to this awful effort to return white nationalism as the guiding principle of this nation. We say yes. Diversity, equity, and inclusion today, diversity, equity, and inclusion tomorrow, and diversity, equity, inclusion forever. My name is Mark Morial. I lead the National Urban League, and I authorize this message.
Let us welcome at this time the President of Progressive National Baptist Convention and pastor of the Bethany Baptist Church in Brooklyn, New York, Reverend Dr. David Peoples and Reverend Dr. Adolphus Lacey.
Proverbs 29:2 says, when the righteous are in authority, the people rejoice, but when the wicked beareth rule, the people mourn. The people mourn over illegal and unnecessary occupancies of cities across this country. The people mourn that the cities that this administration have intentionally targeted are led by black people. The people mourn over the assault of women's rights over their body and health care. The people mourn how a convicted felon can be president of the United States and pardon insurrectionists on January 6th, while innocent black people are subjected to stop and frisk because of the color of their skin. The people mourn over executive orders that strip away and make it harder to get Medicaid and Medicare. The people mourn how kids are denied financial assistance and programs necessary just to survive. The people mourn how this country is whitewashing history. The people mourn the irregular time to redistrict just to deny black and brown representation and appease a want to be dictator with a power grab. People mourn at companies that do away with diversity, equity, and inclusion because of upheaval of racism, sexism, and blatant assault on opportunity for all. The people mourn at how companies can fund a presidential inauguration and military parade but cut jobs that affect the middle and poor class. People mourn how CEOs play musical chairs with other positions and organizations while not having a diverse leadership and playing with people who patronize their stores. The people mourn how a president is illegal attempting to fire Lisa Cook, the first black woman to be appointed to be Board of Governors to the Federal Reserve, on a Trump-up allegation, while Trump has been found guilty of false and misleading financial statements in business here in New York. There is a wickedness, there is a recklessness, there is a foolishness in office and seats of power across this country. So as the President of the Progressive National Baptist Convention, the denominational home of Dr. Martin Luther King Jr., in the spirit of Dr. William Augustus Jones and Dr. Gardner Taylor and Dr. Nanny Helen Burrow and millions around this country, we stand with our brothers and sisters today to say that what the Lord requires, that is to do justly and walk humbly and love mercy. We won't be distracted. Our eyes are wide open. We have woke up a giant of people who have been through worse. Through many dangers, toils, and snares, we have already come. So this march is not a reaction, it's a response to corporate irresponsibility. And each of our presenters have challenged us to stop stop shopping where we can't work or where our people work without dignity, whether through slave wages or prison labor. We have identified corporations that must repent and repair, starting with eternal policy reform and real community reinvestment. Like Moses, we say, let our people go. And if they refuse, we fast. If we withhold our dollars until they honor our dignity, we need to show our power. So I'm asking you today, stand with us, speak truth with us. We don't just have a message, we have a movement.
No justice, no justice. We are here today with open eyes and steady feet. We did not come to beg, we came to build. We march today because the cavalry is not coming. There will be no bailout for the brokenhearted, no rescue package for the oppressed, no miracle vote for the marginalized. There is no cavalry because we are the cavalry, and we always have been. Like David standing in the valley before Goliath, we raise the question across generations, is there not a cause? Yes, there is a cause. There is a cause when are slashed while stock markets soar. There is a cause when corporate greed is baptized as ambition and poverty is criminalized as laziness. There is a cause when black and brown bodies become collateral damage for Wall Street portfolios. While others have hoarded, we have healed. While systems stole, we sowed seeds of survival. While they built empires on our backs, we built community with our bare hands. So we're not waiting, because waiting is a luxury we can no longer afford. And wishing is not a strategy. Beloved, we are the ones we've been waiting for. We are the fire that won't put out. We are the dream of our ancestors, and we're marching to declare equity is not negotiable, justice is not delayed, and liberation is not on layaway. So let's be clear, because we have always been enough. We have always built what we needed when no one else showed up, and we have to do it again. So march on with memory in your bones. March on with power in your posture. March on with purpose in every step. Amen and ashe, ashe, ashe.
Let us now welcome President and Representative of the National Baptist Convention, USA, and Senior Bishop of the African Methodist Episcopal Zion Church, Reverend Dr. Boise Kimber, Bishop Darrell Starnes Sr., and Reverend Carl Washington III.
Join me in a word of prayer for this occasion. Lord, we pray for the healing of the soul of our nation from the disease of human exploitation and its root cause, the love of money, which induced Europeans to establish the transatlantic slave trade enterprise and to colonize continents to access their natural resources, which drove American companies to move their factories overseas, swelling their profits through cheap labor, but damaging our U.S. economy and devastating so many of our U.S. cities, which drives companies and persons today to profit from mass incarceration, organized crime, gambling, illegal drugs, pornography, and the sex slave industry, and to pay lobbyists to funnel money to our legislators to pass laws that benefit the wealthy to the detriment of the poor, the middle class, and the environment. Lord, we Americans must repent of 400 years of the inhumane treatment of Native Americans, of 250 years of the capture, brutal transport, and enslavement of blacks, and of 150 years of the lynching and killing of blacks. Lord, we must repent of 100 years of segregation, inequality, injustice, and discrimination, and of 50 years of the mass incarceration of blacks and people of color. We must repent for making profits be more important than people, and for making the accumulation of wealth be more important than the well-being of those made in your image. Lord, teach us that we don't have to exploit people to excel economically, and to be content with what you give us through honest means. Teach us to run from greed, covetousness, idolatry, and exploitation of others, and to run after righteousness, a godly life, faith, love, and perseverance. And finally, Lord, heal the soul of our nation. Heal the hearts of those who have exploited and of those who have been exploited, so we can forgive each other and champion the cause of the oppressed. In the name of Jesus we pray. Amen.
We cannot sit at two tables. How can two walk together unless they agree? And so we've come here today because there is a disagreement in this country. There is a disagreement between right and wrong, a disagreement between the and the poor. I want to invite a young man from our denomination, National Baptist Convention, USA Incorporated, a young rising star, to share with you at this time.
Thank you so much to my president, Reverend Dr. Boise Kimber. We've come to Wall Street today not to marvel at the wealth of Wall Street, but to confront its witness. For too long, it stood as a monument to greed, where record profits for corporations have meant record pain for our people. But let's be clear. The wealth gap in America is not an accident, but it's a design. This is simply not an economic issue. It's a moral issue. Financial disparity is measured not only in dollars, but in the dignity denied to mothers who work full-time yet cannot afford child care. We need to name this issue. The issue is sin. It's sin when greed tramples over grace. It's sinful when profit is prioritized over people. It's sinful when black and brown lives are treated as dispensable commodities. And so as we stand here today collectively, united on one front, we challenge the economic violence because we want to know justice and we want to know peace. May God bless you.
Ladies and gentlemen, we are literally 10 minutes away from hearing from Martin Luther King Jr. III and Reverend Dr. Al Sharpton. Let us welcome at this time the National President of the American Federation of Government Employees, President Everett Kelly.
Good morning, family. Come on, good morning, family. My name is Dr. Everett Kelly. I am the proud president of the American Federation of Government Employees. I'm proud to stand with the National Action Network and everyone here today to demand an economic that works not for some people, but for all Americans. Today I'm marching on behalf of 820,000 federal and D.C. government employees, sending a clear message to Wall Street, corporate billionaires, and Donald Trump. Hands off our government. Say it with me. Say, hands off our government. Brothers and sisters, I don't have to tell you that federal government as we know it is under attack. You see it every day. You've seen the mass firing. You've seen the dismantling of critical agencies. You've seen Donald Trump and corporate billionaires like Elon Musk tormenting the American workforce. And you've seen the biggest assault on union workers in over a generation. When Donald Trump stripped 1 million workers of their union rights. To say that, I say, hands off our union. Say it loud, hands off our union. Donald Trump retaliated against AFGE and federal employees because we exposed their plan to dismantle and privatize the government and set it off piece by piece to the highest bidder. Now, but I'm here to tell Wall Street that our government and our democracy is not for sale. When the Trump administration terminated its contract with the unionized workers, it terminated its contract with the American people. And we say no more. Let me hear you, no more. Now, the contract ensures our housing and schools are discrimination-free. The promise that your money is saved in banks and that veterans will be cared for, and so much more. Federal employees are not villains, they are the heroes. Federal employees swore an oath to the Constitution and to the American people, not to Donald Trump and not to Wall Street. But brothers and sisters, let me make it clear. AFGE is here to stay. AFGE is here to stay. The labor movement is here to stay. We're not going to stop. We're not going to back down. They're not going to drown out our voices, not the voices of Americans that's rising up and say, we will not take it anymore. Why? Because we are unbought, we are unbound, and we are unstoppable. Let me hear you say that. We are unbought, we are unbound, and we are unstoppable. When the people, we, the people, get together, there is nothing that can stop us. Keep on marching, keep on praying, and let's get this work done. Because I believe that the Word of God says, what shall we say to these things? If God be for us, who can be against us? We are unbought, we are unbound, and we are unstoppable. God bless you and God keep you. Thank you. Thank you.
Let us welcome the President of the American Federation of State, County, and Municipal Employees, Lee Saunders.
Good afternoon, everybody. Now, we can do better than that. Good afternoon, everybody. Now, I've got a question for you. Is labor in this house? Is labor in this house? AFSCME is in this house. All right. So if you're demanding justice, if you're demanding accountability, if if you're demanding a fair shake in this economy, then let me hear you make some noise, everybody. Make some noise. It's an honor for me to be representing AFSCME's 1.4 million members across the country, providing essential public services to our citizens. We are proud. We're proud of what we do. And we are proud to be a part of a labor movement that has, throughout history, made our workplaces safer, our economy fairer, and our democracy stronger. So if you support the power of workers coming together in their union to improve their lives, if you support the freedom to form a union, let me hear you. Let me hear you. You know, today marks 62 years since the March on Washington, when Dr. King shared his powerful dream. He spoke of the promise of America, the promise of equality, dignity, and opportunity for all, and how it remained unfulfilled for far too many. He said that our country had written its citizens of color a bad check, wrote a bad check, a check that came back marked insufficient funds. And here we are. Here we are more than 6 decades later, working people of all backgrounds, coming together as we should, and still fighting to cash that check. And that is why that we are here on Wall Street today. Because if anyone has the power to make good on that check, it is the billionaire bankers and big corporations right here at the helm of our economy. And let me be clear. I want to be real clear about this. Wall Street has been complicit in the Trump administration's ruthless attacks on workers from day one. Make no mistake about it. The same bankers, the same CEOs raking in this new tax cuts have cheered as anti-worker politicians slash Medicaid, food assistance, and other lifelines that millions of people depend on and survive on every single day. But as Dr. King said on this day in 1963, we refuse to believe the Bank of Justice is bankrupt. And I bet all of us here today agree in a nation as wealthy as the United States of America, we can afford to ensure that no one goes hungry or unhoused, that workers are paid a living and fair wage every single day, that opportunity and dignity are available for all of us. So, here's the deal. Here's the deal. Our task is to build a movement that refuses to separate civil rights from labor rights or human dignity from economic justice. A movement that refuses to let Wall Street write the rules while working families pay the price. A movement that's committed to organizing and mobilizing working people to recognize their power and to use it. That's what we're up against. But that's what we all must do. And we've got to do it together. So today I ask you to think of 1963 when Dr. King and thousands of Americans marched. There was no Civil Rights Act. There was no Voting Rights Act. The grip of Jim Crow was suffocating all of us. And still, they marched. They marched not because victory was certain, but because victory was uncertain. And we must too. As Wall Street goes about business as usual while workers struggle to keep health care, housing, and basic necessities, we all must continue to march. As immigrant workers and people of color are targeted and detained with no due process, all of us collectively must march. as our voting rights are attacked and electoral districts are cynically rewritten, we all must march. Now, my union is proud to stand with all of you, and we are proud to be a part of this fight. This is what power looks like. Look around you. This is what power looks like. Let's use that power. Let's use that power. This march does not end today. It's only just beginning. We will not stop marching. We will not stop mobilizing. We will not stop agitating, educating, and organize. We will not stop. This is just the beginning for us. We're going to fight like hell every single day until we win. Thank you.
Good afternoon, marchers. Give yourselves a round of applause for being here today on this historic day, because I know you're standing here because you care about the state of this country, the state of your families, and the state of our civil and human rights. This diverse crowd is what makes America great. I'll say that again. This diverse crowd is what makes America great. I stand before you as the Senior Vice President of the National Action Network. My name is Ebony Riley. I am the highest ranking woman appointed in this organization in its history. But I don't stand here for myself. I stand here with the women of the National Action Network, our chapter leaders, our members across this nation who power this movement forward. And with that same spirit, where are the women of NAN? Are you here? I don't hear you. Let them know the work you do. And within that same spirit of women's leadership, I have the honor to introduce our Vice Chair of the Board of Directors, Jennifer Jones Austin, who is the CEO of the Federation of Protestant Welfare Agencies, one of the nation's most respected anti-poverty and advocacy organizations. For over more than 20 years, she's fought to dismantle inequity and to advance justice, bringing unmatched insight into the intersections of race, law, faith, and policy in America. Please join me. I said, please join me in welcoming our Vice Chair of National Action Network, Jennifer Jones Austin.
In 1963, we marched on Washington for jobs and freedom. Today, we march on Wall Street for jobs and freedom. In 1963, we went to the epicenter of government and decision-making. Today, we come to the epicenter of business and deal-making. In 1963, we marched for equality. Today, we march for equity. Since Donald Trump was elected, companies that live and die by the valuation of their Wall Street stock prices have abandoned their DEI efforts. Big corporations that greatly benefit from just under $2 trillion in black purchasing power. Wall Street companies play a critical role in our nation's economy, accounting for millions of jobs and trillions in goods and services. In other words, they have the power to push back against efforts aimed at cutting off our ability to survive and to thrive. Reverend Sharpton and Martin Luther King III have summoned us here today to say to corporate America, don't be fooled. Roll back DEI and reduce productivity and innovation. Reverse employment gains for marginalized communities. And not only will people suffer, our economy and you too will suffer. Roll over with Trump and risk your profit margins and shareholder returns. The data doesn't lie. Only when all people thrive will business, the economy, and this nation thrive. Thank you.
Good afternoon, family. My name is the Reverend Malcolm Byrd, Chief Operating Officer of the National Action Network. And it is my distinct pleasure to present to you the Chair of the National Board of Directors of the National Action Network, the Reverend Dr. W. Franklin Richardson. Let's show him some love.
Good afternoon. What a powerful sight. What a powerful moment. We have come here today to let the world know that we are not asleep, that we're ready to move and challenge the status quo so that the work of our forefathers and mothers, sacrifices that they've made, will not be lost and will not be set back. We are determined to go forward. I'm grateful to greet you as chairman of the National Action Network, and I want to pause to celebrate. You can't hear me? That's a siren. They're not coming for anybody in this crowd, right? All right. But I really want to say is that we thank God for the leadership of Reverend Al Sharpton. He has been a critical thread for the last 50 years in addressing the issues of our communities. And he has not grown weary, he has stayed focused, and we celebrate his leadership here today. On behalf of the Board of Trustees, I want you to know that we appreciate your ongoing support of the National Action Network. We have come today from the District of Columbia to the District of Finance, because we recognize that both of these districts determine the quality of life that we are seeking in this nation. And without a consciousness, we cannot do all of our fighting in the capital. We must do our fighting in this financial district and in financial districts across America, because we know that at the end of the day, the people who are making decisions behind the closet doors are making those decisions based on what is good for them. And when they see us stand up and say, we're not going to take it anymore, because we know the connection between the capital, the nation's capital, and the financial capital here in New York and across America. So today we made the link. We've made the link. And we've got to go back now into our communities and let our dollars speak for our interests. Let us spend our money for the things that are with us. Let us spend our money with people who are sensitive to our challenge and to our plight. We must challenge corporate America, and we must challenge the Congress of the United States of America. And as well, we must challenge those who provide leadership. It's my privilege, therefore, to welcome you here today and to thank you for coming and to stay tuned, because there's much that we have to do. I want to take this opportunity now to present our wonderful icons of justice, born out of the legacy of Martin Luther King, Jr. Martin Luther King provided for us inspiration and direction and a blueprint. And his son and his daughter-in-law, both Andrea and Martin Luther King III, they have been giving their lives, their journey, to continuing the struggle. And they've been partnering with Reverend Sharpton all through this, when Mother King was, Coretta Scott King was here with us. And Martin has always been with Reverend Sharpton. And so we want to acknowledge the legacy that he represents and the brilliance that this team has made in helping advance the cause of justice and seeing to it that the dream is still alive. It's my privilege to present Martin Luther King III as chairman of the John Ranger Institute and Andrea Waters King, president of that institute. Let's celebrate them and acknowledge them as they come.
Good afternoon. Come on, you can do better than that. In the name and honor of my mother-in-law and father-in-law, good afternoon. Hello, my dear brothers and sisters. You know, just a few days ago down in Atlanta, we were at the start of a new school year. And in schools all across this country, children will soon experience that time-honored tradition, the fire drill. The alarm will sound, they will rise from their desks, file out into the open air, and prepare themselves just in case the real thing ever comes. But I tell you today, this is no practice run. The alarm is sounding, not in a classroom, but in the heart of our democracy. And this is not a drill. Democracy is on fire. We are gathered here today not in ease, not in comfort, not in idleness, but in the fire of a moment that demands our fiercest attention and our most unyielding commitment. For too long, the guardians of justice, the keepers of liberty, the keepers of the dream, the watchmen and women of our rights, each and every one of you have been sounding the alarm. You have marched, you have organized, you have raised your voices in city halls, in courtrooms, and in the streets. And yet, too many have slept while the house was burning. But I declare to you today that we will not sleep, we will not sit down, and we will not be silent. As Thomas Jefferson reminded us long ago, eternal vigilance is the price of freedom. And I say to you now that the price is due. Not tomorrow, not next year, but right here and right now. Because, my friends, we are living in a time when truth is twisted, when lies are lifted up as law, and when power bows not to the will of the people, but to the purse strings of the powerful. And we are witnessing the slow erosion of voting rights. We are seeing the machinery of democracy choked by greed and gerrymandering, by fear and by falsehoods. Institutions that once stood as bulwarks of freedom are now under siege by forces that would rather rule by division than govern with dignity. But in the honor and the remembrance of Martin Luther King Jr. and Coretta Scott King, let us not despair, and let us remember the words of the great soul Mahatma Gandhi, who said that when I despair, I remember that all through history, the ways of truth and love have always won. There have been tyrants and murderers, and for a time, they can seem invincible. But in the end, they always fail. Think of it, always. So yes, tyrants rise. Yes, the night grows long, but morning is always on the side of the righteous. We must never forget that truth, love, and justice are never on the side of the oppressor. They never have been, they never will be. They are always and forever on the side of the oppressed. When the powerful seek to silence dissent, it is because they fear the truth that justice demands. When the corrupt attempt to strip away your vote, it is because they know your voice carries the weight of history. When hatred and division try to tear us apart, it is because unity has always been the death knell of tyranny. My friends, we are the descendants of prophets and profiteers, of protesters, of organizers, and overcomers. We have been here before, and though the faces of oppression may change, The spirit of resistance is eternal. We must rise, not in violence, but in vision. We must stand, not in bitterness, but in boldness. We must fight, not with hatred in our hearts, but with love as our weapon and truth as our shield. Democracy is not a building. It is not a ballot box. It is not a single leader or a single law. Democracy is us. It is every hand raised in protest, every vote cast in hope, every truth spoken in courage, every injustice challenged in unity. So let us not lose heart. Let us be vigilant. Let us keep sounding the alarm louder than ever. Let us be the fire that burns away corruption. Let us be the light that leads us out of this darkness, because though democracy may be on fire, the people, we the people, are the water. And together we will rise like a mighty flood and put out the flames of injustice for good. So thank you, and may truth and love and justice guide us forward.
Good afternoon. Let me begin by thanking God for bringing us all here today. And as Dick Gregory, the late Dick Gregory, used to say, I hope and pray that our returns back to our destination will be equally as safe. 62 years ago, as has been said over and over today, my father stood on the steps of the Lincoln Memorial and shared his vision for our nation and world. I want to start by saying some have tried to continue the work that he and his team began. But I must first thank the National Action Network and Reverend Al Sharpton for convening us today on Wall Street, which is where businesses are made and trillions of dollars are made. Now, my father said in 1963 that he talked about a check that had been prepared and sent to the National Treasury. And that check was to give us the riches of freedom and justice, health care, and so many other things. And at that time, he said, that check came back marked insufficient funds. But he went on to say that I know the Treasury is not bankrupt. And although they're telling us today, oh, we have we're running a deficit, but yet billionaires have quadrupled their money. And in a real sense, we must create the climate where people truly can raise themselves by their own bootstraps. But you can't say to a bootless person, raise up by your own bootstraps. We must create that climate, that economic climate, where housing is affordable. That climate where health care is available for all. That climate where the greatest education that anyone can get exists. Guess what? That is here in the United States. That's not saying that we're better than anybody else. But yet, many of our folks, young folk, are not able to read. Something is wrong with this nation. My father would say that something is wrong. We are not on the trajectory that we should be. But he would never lose hope in people, even though he even talked about toward the latter years that he was concerned that he was leading people into a burning house. Think about what that means, because Andrea just talked about This is a real fire alarm. This is a real crisis. Part of that is because we are not engaged enough. Yes, us here are engaged. But when you understand, just in the black community, we spent $1.3 trillion last year. Have we ever stopped to think about what that means? We would be the 8th largest nation on planet Earth if we learned how to work together. I'm not talking about segregation, but I'm talking about supporting and lifting us all up. That day must come if we want freedom, justice, and equality. That means turning to each other and stop turning on each other. That means possessing a kind of love that Dad called it agape love. It's totally unselfish. You love someone if they're old. You love them if they're young. You love them if they're rich or poor, black or white, Native American or Hispanic or Latino American, African or Asian. You love them because you know that God calls you to embrace that kind of love. That is part of what we got to do in this quest. Because the ship appears to be sinking. And we cannot allow that. In fact, I'm going to say we will not allow that to happen. And so let me end by saying, do not get any ways tired. Because, you know, we've come much too far from where we started. Our God didn't tell us our roads would be easy. But our God is not going to leave us. So stand tough. Never give up. Never give in. Never give out. Keep moving forward. And one day, we will realize the dream of Martin Luther King Jr. and Coretta Scott King. God bless you.
My name is Ashley Sharpton. I'm the director of National Action Network's Youth and College Division and founder of Names Youth Huddle, and the youngest daughter of Reverend Al Sharpton. The Bible says in Daniel 3 that 3 Hebrew boys refused to bow to the empire statue. That is our posture. We will not bow. To book bans, to voter purges, to DEI rollbacks, to the erasure of our history, we will not bow. Dr. King dreamed so we could wake up and stay up. Reverend Jackson pushed to keep hope alive. And Reverend Al Sharpton defined this era of no justice, no peace. From Bensonhurst to Wall Street, Reverend Sharpton was cut and kept marching. He was mocked and kept showing up. He turned weekly rallies into national policy and pain into possibility. That is vision, that is sacrifice, that is leadership worth following and becoming. So I ask you, when your children ask what you did in the Trump years, what will you say? Did you scroll or did you show up? Did you whisper or did you march? If you choose legacy over likes, say it with me. We will not bow. We will not bow. To fear, we will not bow. To lies, to greed, to fear, to Trump. And today we follow the man who has never bowed. The man who stood on front lines when it wasn't safe, who turned pain into policy, who carried Dr. King's dream and Reverend Jackson's fight into the streets of our time. He is not just David's slingshot. He is David himself, steady and ready to take on Goliath, not hoping but knowing that giant will fall. He is the visionary who saw this march before others understood it, the leader whose sacrifices carved the path for us to walk, and the prophet of economic justice in our generation. It is my honor to present to you not just my father, but our leader for this day and time, God's messenger, the truth teller, the soul reacher, the liberation seeker, and truth teacher, the Reverend Al Sharpton.
No justice. No justice. No justice. No justice. What do we want? What do we want? What do we want? When do we want it? 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 We won't go back. We won't go back. We won't go back. All right. They said 62 years ago that the dream that Martin Luther King Jr. spoke about was a dream that died in the late 60s. But there were those that kept on fighting. And we went from a balcony in Memphis that killed a dreamer to having a black family on the Truman balcony at the White House. We never stopped dreaming. But now that we have an anti-dreamer, one that wants to cut the tax rate for the rich and have cuts in Medicaid and SNAP pay for it. Why do we come to Wall Street? Since you have benefited from Trump, we come to tell you your benefit days are numbered. We're not going back. You said, well, we have a couple of hundred people. We were blocks long. Thousands marched. We marched toward your offices because we know your address. And we're going to march and keep coming to you until we turn the economic inequality in this country around. We're not going back. Let me tell you something. The fact of the matter is the first thing traded on Wall Street was black bodies. The largest two ports for slave trade in America was Charleston, South Carolina, and Wall Street, New York. They stood us up right in this area and sold us like a bar of soap, sold us like we were some inhuman particle. But we come back the children of our ancestors. We come back ready to vote, ready to spend our dollars. We're not slaves anymore. We're not going back on the slave market. Donald Trump, get ready for the fight of your life. Somebody said, you can't fight Trump. He got too much power. He has the majority of the Supreme Court. He has the majority of the U.S. Senate. He has the majority of the House of Representatives. Yeah, but there's something he doesn't have. He don't realize that our grandparents and our parents fought when they didn't have a right to vote. They fought when there were segregation laws. They fought when, as slaves, it was against the law to read and write. We are the most educated and refined African Americans in the history of this country. If we could fight when we had nothing, we can fight with what we got now. Some say, well, Reverend Al, use this strategy, use that. It reminds me of Saul in the Bible. After they thought David wasn't fit to fight. David was just a shepherd boy. David had never been to boot camp. David had never been military trained. When they finally said, all right, he keeps insisting to fight, let him fight. Saul said, well, use my sword and use my shield and use my helmet. David said, no, I don't need your stuff. I got a slingshot and a few smooth stones. Trump, don't let the folk around you tell you what we gonna fight you with. We come to Wall Street with our slingshots. You don't know how we gonna fight. We gonna meet you at every turn. We gonna meet you at every ballot box. We gonna meet you at every time you take the Dow Jones. We gonna factor in. We're going to take our dollars where we respect it, and we're going to close down where we're rejected. If you don't want diversity, inclusion, and economic inclusion in our policy, then you don't need diversity in our consumer dollar. You don't. We will shop with who does business with us, who walks with us. We will stand with who stands with us. And we are not afraid of Trump. We've been beating giants since David. You just one more giant we got to face. Right now, they are trying to redo district lines. They can't win fair, so they're going through redistricting fights. Then they go through now trying to change how they choose governors in the Federal Reserve. We are seeing things we never saw before. But let me tell you something. They never seen us before. You're dealing with a new person. And we're not by ourselves. Because if you looked all the blocks we filled, some of our white brothers and sisters was here. Some Gentile, we all coming together because we are not going to let you in this democracy and go into an autocracy. Let me say this as I wind down. I know some of you rode all night to get here. You're here from Tennessee. Tennessee in the house. Tallahassee, Florida in the house. Atlanta, Georgia in the house. Baltimore, Maryland in the house. Buffalo, New York in the house. New Jersey in the house. Washington, D.C. in the house. We going all Detroit, Michigan in the house. We are all over the country, but all of us on Wall Street, because we wanted y'all to know the address, because we coming back with an escalated movement. We will not get off Wall Street. You are the ones financing Trump. You better back him up or we are going forward. And I saw Mayor Ras Baraka spoke from Newark. I invited all the candidates for mayor to be here. So I don't endorse candidates, but I take attendance. Let's hear from Andrew Cuomo. Oh, he's not here. Let's hear from Eric Adams. Oh, he's not here. Let's hear from Zoran Mandani.
How are we doing today? Is the dream still alive? Is the dream still alive? Is the dream still alive? We know that dream lives on in every single person who is here today. It is a dream that we have heard time and again that it has to be deferred. And yet we know that its time has come. As we stand here in the wealthiest city, in the wealthiest country in the history of the world, as we stand here by Wall Street, where last year they had more than $40 billion in bonuses, we ask ourselves, how is it that 1 in 4 New Yorkers are still living in poverty? We ask ourselves, how is it that we have still yet to answer the question that Dr. King posed all those decades ago? Because what he said then, and what we must answer now, is what good is it to have the right to sit at a lunch counter if you can't afford to buy a hamburger? Our freedom is only as good as our ability to exercise it. And I want to thank Reverend Sharpton. I want to thank the King family for continuing to show that this dream lives on. And it will live on until we achieve that dream where every single person in this city and in this country has the dignity that they deserve in their lives. So my name is Zohran Kwame Mamdani. I stand before you as a man looking to be the next mayor of this city. And I tell you that every day I will wake up with Dr. King's dream at the forefront of my mind, a dream where we make this city the most expensive in the United States of America, affordable for each and every person across this city. So thank you so much for being here. Thank you for marching. Thank you to the Rev. Thank you to the family. And to Donald Trump, we say this to you. We will continue to fight for that which our forefathers have fought for. Because what we fight for is no less than what we deserve. And we will not let you take that dignity from us. We will not let you take that decency from us. We will not let you take it from us because we will be here fighting each and every day for that which we deserve. Thank you so much.
Thank you. Now listen, I want us, as we get ready to depart, don't let anybody agitate you. Don't let nobody provoke you. You made a great statement today. We had not any incidents. One guy come with a cowbell. He thought slavery was still in. We don't do cows no more. He about 400 years late with his cowbell. Don't even entertain it. Go home, let's organize. We're going to give you marching orders all the way through because Trump must be defeated with disciplined strategy and with disciplined activism. That's why people rode all night to get here, to show that we have the discipline and we have the tenacity to fight this fight. They built a movement from the Tea Party to the Birther movement to Trump and the MAGA movement. We are building a movement to counter that. They're not smarter than us. They're not stronger than us. They're not more durable than us. And they're not more determined than us. One young man, Reverend McHenry, has led marches here for 82 weeks? 86. 86 weeks. 86 weeks. He and a group have marched from National Action Network in front of Bill Ackman's office, who started the fight against DEI. He's a true soldier, and that's what we want. We don't want no punks in this army. We don't want nobody that just wants to shine on the 6 o'clock news but don't show up at the rallies. This is going to be a long fight, and that's why we need young folk like Brian McHenry and Malcolm Byrd. I'm tough on them because they were tough on me. But if you can't take the training, you can't get in the ring. Tell us what we're going to do.
Let us just give praise to our leader, the Reverend Al Sharpton. As we conclude this march, I just want to make this announcement. The buses will be behind us on State Street and Broad Street. All the buses that came from around the country. Please get in contact with your bus captain as we make our way. Secondly, we are looking for a Miss Passy. Your person that you take care of, Nara, is behind us. But as we conclude, the buses are behind us on State Street and Broad Street. God bless you. No justice, no peace.
Everybody's singing. Everybody's singing. Everybody's singing. Came down to Wall Street to see about it. Everybody's singing. Tell Dr. King, y'all. The dream's alive, y'all. We brought it to Wall Street. Sing it like you mean it. Sing it like you mean it. Everybody's singing. One last time, y'all. One last time, y'all. One last time, y'all. No justice. No justice. No justice. No justice. What do we want? What do we want? What do we want? All right, let's travel safely home.
There's too many of you crying. Brother, 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 there's far too many of you dying. You know we've got to find a way to bring some loving here today. Yeah. Father, Father, we don't need to escalate. You see, war is not the answer, for only love can conquer hate. You know we've got to find a way to bring some love in here today. Oh, picket lines and picket signs, don't punish me with brutality. Talk to me so you can see what's going on. What's going on? Yeah, what's going on? Oh, what's going on? Right on. Right on. Everybody thinks we're at home.
Yeah, I can give you a very simple answer to that question is, if you remember the Texas flooding, the president did not show up until he felt like he could provide comfort and aid to some of the grieving families, but not actually be a huge distraction for law enforcement. We look at the reality of the world, that when the president or the vice president of the United States show up, there are a lot of Secret Service, there's a lot of local law enforcement. And I remember explicitly being in the Oval Office talking with the president about this. He said, I really want to go to Texas, and I really want to visit with these grieving families, but we can't do it until the local law enforcement says we can support this without affecting the recovery and other efforts. So we would love to visit, we would love to talk to people, but some of this depends on, we talk with local law enforcement, and we don't just want to show up for a photo op, we want to show up and actually help, and that's what the President of the United States is focused on. Thank you.
Jeff Warnock, the Washington Times. So there are plenty of people, there's 40 people still in jail that have been pardoned under President Biden's auto package. Do you think they should be released from prison?
Well, I think that there's something weird about this auto, which is that you have a guy who even some of his own staff members said did not have the mental faculty to be President of the United States. Okay? While at the same time, he allegedly signed a bunch of pardons, which we now know were signed by the other man. I think it raises a very difficult question about whether those pardons were actually legitimate in the first place. I mean, think about this. How can you sign a pardon? How can you engage in presidential conduct that's binding if your own staff members are saying, well, this guy wasn't exactly fit to be the President of the United States? So look, I'll let the courts figure this out. As the President of the United States has said, President Trump, we always follow the court orders and we always try to work with the courts. But I think the American people, far more than whether this pardon is thrown out or that pardon is thrown out by the court, let's step back and ask ourselves, how is it that the American media and senior members of the Democratic Party conspire to hide us from the fact that the President of the United States wasn't fit to do the job? This is about more than politics. This is about more than policy disagreements. This is about, if you get a phone call at 3 a.m. and there's a national security emergency, does the person who's answering the phone have the mental ability to do the job? And if the answer is no, then all of us, Democrat, Republican, and Independent, have been defrauded. And I think the Biden presidency is a big, fat example of the American media defrauding.
Jeff Warnock, the Washington Times. So there are plenty of people, there's 40 Biden's auto editors. Do you think they should be released from prison?
Well, I think that there's something weird about this audit, which is that you have a guy who, even some of his own staff members said, did not have the digital faculties to be president of the United States. Okay? While at the same time, he allegedly signed a bunch of pardons, which we now know were signed by the other man. I think it raises a very difficult question about whether those pardons were actually legitimate in the first place. I mean, think about this. How can you sign a pardon? How can you engage in presidential conduct that's binding if your own staff members are saying, well, this guy wasn't exactly fit to be the president of the United States? So look, I'll let the courts figure this out. As the president of the United States has said, President Trump, we always follow the court orders and we always try to work with the courts. But I think the American people, far more than whether this pardon is thrown out or that pardon is thrown out by the court, let's step back.
Before we get started here, and I want to talk about the big, beautiful bill, I want to give a few notes of appreciation and gratitude. So, first of all, I think this is probably the third or fourth time I've been to La Crosse, Wisconsin. I came here a lot during the campaign. It was always great to be here. And I joked that you all would get sick of me, but I would come back as Vice President of the United States, and I'm proud that I got to keep that promise, thanks to you. So I want to thank Paul Bagnevsky. Paul, thank you so much. I got it A minus maybe on that pronunciation. He is the president and CEO of this incredible facility. We're so thankful to be here. I want to thank Jake Koshiol and the rest of the Tough Job team for giving us such a warm welcome here in Wisconsin. I also want to thank, and you heard Doug Burgum, our great Secretary of the Interior. How good of a job is Doug Burgum doing as Secretary of the Interior? Doug, thank you. Doug is doing a great job. You heard him give a shout out, and I'm going to give another shout out to the great Representative Derek Van Orden. Thank you, Derek. Please stand up. Give it up for this guy. He works harder. He works harder than anybody in Congress. He works so hard that he lost most of his hair, in fact, over his time in Congress. I'm sorry about that. I had to poke a little fun at my good friend Derek. But, you know, there are so many people who just show up in Washington. They go along to get along. They cast a vote or don't, but don't really do much else. Derek is fighting every single day for the people of this district. You should be proud of him, because I certainly am. Thank you, Derek. And I guess we got the senior class from Luther High School. Where are all the Luther High School students? Where are y'all at? Thank you all.